You wanna spin or?
I'll आ जाइए. Thank you, sir.
Maybe.
Thank you.
So, who will తర్వాత pass on చేస్తారా మైక్?
అవసరం లేదు సార్ మీరు. You come and speak into your caller.
No. After. Good morning and welcome to 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗲 Cricket Ground, Hyderabad for MVL Premier League Season 52, the final between two heavyweights. Raging Bulls taking on VINS Cricket Club, and we are here for the toss. Here I have both the match officials along with the captains. Rakesh has a coin to spin.
Heads.
Heads is a call by Sid. And it's tails. Rakesh. So what have you decided and why?
I will bat first today. The temperatures are great. I think it's the best time to bat on this wicket.
And what is the score that you are looking for?
Anything above 170, that would give us a good chance to come back and work on.
Well, all the best.
Thank you.
Sid, if you had won the toss, what would you have chosen?
We would have bowled first.
Bowled.
Yes.
So both the captains are happy.
We wanted what we got.
And so considering your strength, what is the score that you think you can restrict them to?
I think anything below 160, 170 will be a good score on this wicket to chase.
And your team is all prepared for the final? All set?
Of course. We are playing against a champion team. We are very happy to, play against them. And any given Sunday, you win or lose, but looking forward for a good game of cricket.
Well, enjoy.
And the boys are really get up.
Enjoy the game of cricket and all the best for the finals to both the captains. So the news from the middle.
Thank you.
Raging Bulls
All the best.
have won the toss and elected to bat first. you're doing. Stand up for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Good morning and welcome to 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗲 Cricket Ground, Hyderabad for MVL Premier League Season 52. The final match between Raging Bulls and VINS Cricket Club. Raging Bulls have won the toss and elected to bat first. In fact, even the captain of VINS Cricket Club, Siddharth, wanted to bowl. So both captains are happy with the toss, and here goes the first ball. Take inside edge, run straight away, and boundary. What a start for Raging Bulls. Openers, the skipper along with Shubham. Irfan Ali bowling the first over for VINS Cricket Club. Has got 457 wickets in 620 matches. Economy of 8.1. And his best bowling figures, 6'24". Edge, and what a catch! Brilliant! Lovely by Nani, Mallesh Nani. Brilliant take by both the fielder and the cameraman. And look at that, how balanced his approach was by Mallesh. Shubham gone without scoring, and Irfan Ali strikes early. Raging Bulls 5 for 1 in 4 deliveries, and the new batter is Vinay Gowd. Vinay has got 24,455 runs in 838 matches. Brilliant average of 142 and strike rate of 158. Last ball of the over. Is off the mark. Raging Bulls 6 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after the first over. the left armour. Rajamani Prasad into the attack, coming from over the wicket. Brilliant start. Not giving any room for the right-hander, simply targeting the stumps when I had to defend. Pull the length back slightly. Defensive push to the offside. Just a single of first 3 deliveries. That's an interesting opening pair in this match for Raging Bulls. The skipper usually comes down the order, but he came to open in this match today. Fielder giving it a chase, but that goes for 4. Not a bad ball. Just tries it straight. The skipper is leading from the front. Got a couple of boundaries already. He's got 10 runs from just 4 deliveries. On the pads, pitching outside the leg stump. So he saved this leg by. Another good over, just 7 runs of it. 2 overs gone, 13 for 1. That's in the air, but in the gap as well. Banali continues. Yeah, ready. Nice stroke from the skipper. Taking a single. We're trying to rotate the strike now. This is a good way to start. You know, after they lost a wicket, they are not under pressure. They're getting at least a runner ball. Current run rate is 6.75. I have a special guest in the commentary box. Mahesh is with me. Mahesh, thank you very much for joining.
My pleasure to be with you, Sam, and it's a great pleasure to be in my hometown, Hyderabad, after a long time. So I've been living in Australia for the last 15 years, and I lived in UK for a couple of years before that. A little bit about my background. I have played a lot of cricket in my city. My coach is 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, by the way. Played under 13 for Hyderabad, 1997. Played under 19, under 22. Leagues were quite different back then, like A1, B2, C1. We had to grow up the ladder from C to A. Fantastic days, and it is great to be here. It's a wonderful day, and the weather is beautiful.
And how are you associated with these teams?
My association is through Rakesh, the captain of Raging Bulls, and we are thick friends from the last 20 years. So I got to know him when I was working for a company called Nova about 20 years ago, and since then we have been best buddies. And yeah, he got me into this, and yeah, it's great to be here.
So coming to this match, 3 overs completed, 20 for 1. Rakesh on 13 of 7, and Vinay 5 runs of 9 deliveries. Now you have a lot of experience. You've been seeing the way the cricket is developing, and including the talent, and especially the infrastructure, the way it improved in Hyderabad. So how does it feel when you see all this?
I just can't believe the way, when I look at things 20 years ago and when I look at now, things have changed tremendously, leaps and bounds. I mean, look at this grass. I mean, back in the day, it was all red mud when we played back then in parade grounds. I think we hardly had any grounds back in the day, so parade was our main, and then we had LB Stadium. And a couple of good schools like 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 had some good grounds, St. John's, and there were a couple of others. But since then, Hyderabad has grown. It is beautiful. And what I like about it is it nurtures the local talent. It gives them opportunities to play cricket, to develop interest in their game. And then they can come and express themselves here. And then they've got people like corporates coming in and helping those guys. And it's tremendous. Look at the amount of opportunities these guys have. I think that's great. I'm very thrilled and happy that my city is doing well.
And when you said you lived in other countries, Australia and UK, for so many years, so
Yeah.
when you moved to those countries, how the infrastructure there, were you able to continue your passion, playing in those countries, or any leagues that you've played there?
Yes. So since when I moved to UK in 2006, I played for the county called Essex over there. People will know Nasser Hussain. People will know Nasser. So I got an opportunity to play there. I was working for British Broadcast Corporation, so I had a few friends, and then they gave me some contacts, and I got in touch with the local clubs, and then they checked me out on the nets. I played a few domestic games, like a local league matches with them a couple of times, and then they got me into county. So I played a couple of games for Essex, and when I traveled to Australia, it was super easy because Australia is a wonderful setup, and you can join any local club, and if you have the talent and interest and potential, you can just go on and play. So I played for a 𝘃𝗏𝗃𝗃, so the team is called Batman Global Club. I just continued my passion. So, but then since I had a spine injury recently, then I stopped playing. I can't continue the game anymore, so I've just switched on, and so you still have to be associated. So I'm continuing my passion by talking and writing and associating with Cricket Australia.
Wow. So your life is more associated with cricket. So that's your. So is that your passion or your professional? You made it your profession as well.
No, it was passion. I mean, because professionally, I couldn't continue playing in Hyderabad because I moved around, right? So, but my passion had driven that I played there. I played games there professionally, but you have to work to survive. So, yeah. So it's a combination. Now is the time I think I want to make it professional, because I've started writing, and I have my own YouTube channel, and we've got this multicultural squads that Cricket Australia officially had launched on Facebook. So we connect with people from different countries like Sri Lanka, India, all the cricket playing nations. So I post my written information there, my write-ups, and I talk with them, I associate with them. That's how I'm with the game and involved closely with the circuit in Cricket Australia.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot by Rakesh, but well done in the deep. Fielder showcasing his football skill. That could have been a boundary. The outfield is slightly slower. In fact, it wasn't timed that well, but the placement is good. So the ball slowed down by the time it reached the boundary rope. That's the longest boundary. Rakesh could only get a couple of runs. Another swing and a miss.
Do you think the pitch is on the slower side, Sam?
I looked at the pitch during the toss. There's still a bit of moisture. I'm sure that'll go off as the sun is out completely and the temperature is going to go up. I think the batting conditions will improve as the day progresses. And I think that's one of the reasons why Rakesh wanted to bat first.
Yep.
As the ball will start coming onto the bat. That's up in the air, sit underneath it, and he drops it. He never looked comfortable. It looked like it's going to be a very easy catch. Probably that put him into a position, maybe he's a little overconfident, but at the end it's a bit casual effort in trying to take that catch, and that's another good opportunity for VINS Cricket Club, but that's put down. Rakesh survives after 4 overs. Raging Bulls 23 for 1.
Sam, you've been covering so many games. What do you think is a good total on this pitch?
Of this pitch, I think anything over 180, 185. On a given day, even 220 is not good enough on this pitch, especially when you look at these teams. Both are very tough. So even if you score 200, it may not be enough. But the kind of talent what they have, the spinners make a lot of impact on this ground. It's not so easy to play spin on this pitch because there's good enough turn, and at times there would be uneven bounce. So that's the reason why I think Rakesh said 170 plus is a very good score to defend, because Raging Bulls has a very good spin attack. Both teams are batting powerhouses, that I can tell you. It's if you ask me, in my opinion, it's going to be the bowler's game.
It's always the bowlers, isn't it? They always win the matches for you.
True. Recently, I've heard one of the commentators saying on air, it's the batters who win the matches for you, but it's the bowlers who win the tournaments for you.
Exactly.
So they make a huge impact.
Would you think this will get better for batting in the second innings?
It would definitely be, because as you know, this is winter.
Yep.
The outfield was slow, and as the day progresses, things get better for the batting, for the batters, in fact. So chasing, Raging Bulls need to have a good total if they want to win this game, because it's going to be a cakewalk for the batters coming, in the afternoon. It has to be a huge total.
It's like 180 is a must, Sam.
180, definitely. And so far, even the bowlers are doing a fantastic job keeping the run rate under 6. That's the problem. Now they are not able to middle the ball.
Yes.
Even the first delivery that Rakesh played, that was an inside edge. Even now it's not coming on to the bat nicely.
If you observe, I think it's stopping a little bit before it comes to the bat. I think the batsmen need to wait that extra second to time the ball.
Edged straight to 𝗏𝗡𝗃 at third man.
There was a bit of a misunderstanding there. Fantastic day in Hyderabad, isn't it? Beautiful weather, lazy sunshine, blue skies.
It was pretty cold last night. It was, I think, 16 degrees. And currently it's 24, but that feels like almost 25.
25 is summer for me, from where I come from.
Absolutely. Especially UK.
Even Melbourne, because I live in Melbourne. Melbourne is quite cold. It is not as warm as Sydney or you say Perth or Brisbane. But it's going to get warm now. So we are entering summer. It's ashes. Australia is buzzing.
And how is the summer?
But it's hot. It's definitely hot. So Perth is the hottest in cricket playing conditions. Of course, Sydney is warm. When Melbourne gets hot. So yeah, quite hot the conditions are. So you're looking at 35, 36 sometimes. Even 25, 26 can also feel like hot because of the ozone layer in Australia. So it feels like you are very close to the sun. And it's quite pinchy, so you can feel the pinch on your skin. And that's exactly why you got this white sunscreens on the faces always. You remember McDermott?
Of
So
course,
yeah.
yes.
So you have the moustache
True.
with his cream on there.
Different playing conditions in different countries.
Yes.
But coming back to Hyderabad, this is one of the best where you enjoy the cricket, especially in this season. Cold in the morning, pulled.
It's a nice shot. Nice shot. That's a boundary. He timed it.
Altaf is back to ball his second over. Ball the first over fantastically. Conceded only 3 runs in that first over.
Can you talk me through a few good bowlers in the bowling team at the moment? Because I'm new to this environment. This is my first match here.
The VINS Cricket Club, they haven't used their best bowlers yet. The spin, especially when I talk about Ram Patil, who's a fantastic bowler. He can turn the games within a few deliveries. He's a slow bowler. He's one of the highest wicket takers as well. Once again, that's an inside edge. And if you look at it, the field positions changed by Sid. So it's fantastic. Initially, he had the slip on, and you have seen the slip catch.
Yes, that was a fantastic catch
by 𝗏𝗏𝗃. And now he was moved to fine leg, and with that inside edge that went to fine leg, straight to the fielder. And now for Rakesh is moving the fielder to third man.
Third man.
He's a very good all-rounder, 𝗏𝗏𝗃.
Took a brilliant catch.
He's very quick, safe pair of hands. At any position, usually he is placed on the long on and long off down the track. They have brilliant players. When we look at VINS Cricket Club, Loknath Naik, a destructive batter. You should not give any chances for him. If any opportunity was there to get him out, you should grab it with both hands. Otherwise, he will take the game off. Lovely shot that was. these are the shots I think that will build confidence in the batter. Until now, you've seen it's taking edges. Sometimes you try to swing and that misses because of that extra bounce. But now when you middle it, even though it hasn't gone for boundary, that's off the middle of the bat, nicely timed.
Always gives the batsman the extra confidence. I think Rakesh is kind of settled in now. It's looking good.
Slightly over-pitched on the pads. From into mid-on for a single. So, talking about the squads, will come there as the power play is completed. VINS Cricket Club has done a fantastic job keeping the run rate to just 5.67. Raging Bulls 34 for 1. Not a great start that the skipper wanted.
Now, definitely not the situation that they wanted to be when they started the game and they won the toss and they elected to bat. I think they should have been around 50, 60-ish maybe. What do you think?
Absolutely, because it's a big game, the finals of the season 52, and they have been having a fantastic ride in this season, and they know how important the score in the first 6 overs is, because the fielding restrictions, and hardly only 3 boundaries have been hit in the 6 overs. So that is very disappointing for this team.
Credit to the bowling team. I think that catch made all the difference right at the beginning in the first over. And then they couldn't find any momentum in the first 5 or 6 overs, the crucial power play. I think they will have to step on the gas.
And also they haven't tried to overplay, at least in the last couple of overs, 4th over and 5th over, or at least 5th and 6th. They've lost only 1 wicket.
Yes.
They could have capitalized a little bit.
Yes.
At least I think Vinay is a very experienced player. I think he should have taken the charge. But now as the field spreads, they will be focusing more on rotating the strike, getting singles and doubles. But I think taking the chances to go for big boundaries, it could be risky at the moment, because still the ball is not coming that good onto the bat. This is what I'm talking about.
Exactly. I think the way I see it is they still have to look at 1 boundary per over for the next five overs at least, and they should get boundaries from this. So if the ball is there, go for it. Show some intent, use your feet, be a bit creative, and get the momentum back.
This is what the problem is with Rakesh. He is a batter who usually comes down the order, and I've seen him coming at number 10. But today he came to open, maybe because of these batting conditions. But this may not be enough for Raging Bulls, as the partnership is also less than run a ball.
Not looking good for them at the moment.
Not at all. The partnership is 31 runs from 35 deliveries.
Credit to the bowling team, they kept things tight. And nice shot again.
Double-digit over for Raging Bulls, 12 runs of it. And as they say, when it rains, it pours. They got 1 boundary, and that produces another as well. So back-to-back boundaries for Vinay Gowd.
And I love the way Vinay waited for the ball on both the occasions. So he has waited that extra second that I was talking about, and he was not forcing the issue. And he was concentrating and focusing on timing and produced 2 beautiful boundaries.
Well, he has got over 24,400 runs in 800 plus matches. So he must have seen these kind of situations, conditions, a lot many times. So
That's a lot of experience.
He needs
Plenty.
to stay in the middle. Of course, he is one of the highest run getters in the city. A reliable batter.
Is it the captain who's coming to the attack?
Yes, it is. 𝘃𝗲𝗃𝗃 has got 380 wickets in 495 matches.
Is it spinner?
Yes, he is. The economy is slightly higher, 9.11. Usually he's a bit expensive, but he gets wickets at the crucial stages. His best bowling figures 5 for 37. Now it's skipper to skipper.
I can see Rakesh has changed his stance slightly. He's going for it, Rakesh.
So the spin is introduced. Things will change rapidly, is what I guess. Again, moving the fine leg to square leg.
I can smell something, Sam. Look at the fielders down at the rope. They're right towards the end, and I'm very sure Vinay is going to go for it. Something's going to give here.
Deep extra cover comes into the circle. And this is the change that he has made. But it didn't carry. A mistimed shot.
Like I said, exactly. Vinay went for it.
And that's the reason why he has those two fielders ready on the boundary rope, long on and deep mid-wicket. He has his best fielders placed there. Edge. One bounce to third man. It's like the ball is finding the fielders at the moment.
Interesting action Siddharth has got. It's not a traditional spin. He's not slow. It's quite quick for a spinner. I think probably maybe he's thinking not to give too much air and let the batsman not get underneath it and make it more difficult.
Edged in the air and taken. This is what I've been talking about. Spin makes a difference. $50 for 2 for Raging Bulls in 7.4 overs. New batter is Suresh, another experienced player. He's got close to 20 4,000 runs, 23,992 to be exact.
That's plenty of runs under his belt.
And look at the number of matches he has played, 1,132.
It's a huge amount. And like I was saying, so it's his action. I was talking about the captain's action over there. I think he's got two variations which I just really observed. The way Rakesh got out, I think he shortened it up a little bit, and he forced the pace.
8 overs gone.
Let Rakesh force the pace, and that's exactly what forward is dismissal. It was brilliant bowling. And as you were saying, captain to captain, it always brings out something, isn't it? It's always
Absolutely.
something about the captains. And that reminds me of Australia. So if you've observed, Australia has a history of targeting the visitor captains. If it's the Ashes or if it's the Indian team, they go for the captain, they put them under tremendous pressure.
Well, Ram Patil into the attack. Now, if you are fascinating about numbers, he has played 1,495 matches, and the number of wickets that he has got, 2,280. These are unbelievable numbers. And the most important thing here is his economy. Even in 1,495, close to 1,500 matches that he has played, and the economy is just 6.5.
Incredible.
And the best bowling figure, 7 wickets for 8 runs. That's gone high in the air. Should be taken, and it is taken. Whenever Ram comes, he gets a wicket.
balls now. But
The time is fantastic
shot of the match, Sam. Shot of the match.
so far. Absolutely.
Beautiful use of the feet.
And especially he knows they are 3 down. And he's playing fearlessly. That's even better. Even though it has gone straight to the fielder. So he's not shying away from taking the risks.
I think he should still remain positive and go for it. I'm just amazed with that shot. It was a beautiful shot, that flick over mid-wicket, just beautiful use of feet and timing, pure timing and class. Nicely done by Vinay, a single towards long on.
And coming back to that 6, even though the keeper is up onto the stumps, coming down the track is always risky, but he knows that Sid is not a huge turner of the ball. It's just that variation that he brings into his bowling. That's what makes it a little dangerous for the batters. Like we have seen the wicket of Rakesh, he has pulled the length back slightly. That is where he does his magic. It's not always at one area that he targets. He keeps mixing up pace.
And with the amount of experience and runs Vinay has, he knows.
Lovely shot. Beautifully timed.
Boundary. Through extra covers, gorgeous.
And that almost looked like the shot is from the book. Very well balanced and driven nicely. And with the timing, even though the fielder is standing wide to his position at long off, he had no chance because the ball went so fast. So it was timed with power. Well, 2 noises. First thick inside edge and onto the pads. Sid is not happy. Well, that's what umpire Jamil says. It's off the bat, so a single off the last ball. So finally, another good over for them, another 12-run over. Halfway through the innings, Raging Bulls 69 for 3, and it's time for a short drinks break. 𝗵𝗶𝗴𝗆 continues. Now it's a left hand, right hand combination in the middle.
So I think this is crucial, this left and right hand partnership. This one is crucial for Raging Bulls. Have to go for next 5 overs. Nicely done for a single towards long off.
Okay. And Mahesh, we have been talking about the infrastructure and also look at this, the camera work. Oh, that's lovely. You need to take chances and he is taking chances. How many times have you seen, with that switch hit that's gone, that's clearing the rope all the way?
That was some innovation from Sai. I mean, that is an incredible shot. I think it's all about the wrist, anticipation.
And also look at that shot. He just simply did not throw his bat at it. And that comes from the middle of the bat, even though from bottom. But that's gone all the way for 6. Usually, when you're switching, it's not your regular power arm. But he's good.
I think that's because of the incredible balance that he has got. And he was in line.
True. And that too, going after the prime bowler definitely gives confidence.
And I like this approach. You got a big boundary, you got a 6, take single, and give the right hand of the strike. That's the way to do it. And that's exactly what they need to do for the next 5 overs to get a par score.
That's a good over so far. 9 runs of the first 3 deliveries.
It'll be interesting to see what Ajay is going to do now. Nicely played towards long off. For a single, they run for 2.
That's gone for 4 because he slipped. That's a boundary already.
I think the umpire is checking. That's a boundary, confirmed.
Well, that's where the thing is, when the impact, when we had the impact,
He goes for it. I think he's timed it. That clears. Long gone, and it's a huge 6. Brilliant shot by Ajay.
11 overs.
I beg your pardon, ladies and gentlemen. It was Vinay, but it was not my fault because he hit it like 𝗙𝗃𝗍.
Wow.
And
Yes,
you
yes.
look at the replay and look at the way 𝗙𝗃𝗍 hit the sixes, and that's exactly the way Vinay hit it.
That's a great compliment for a batter. And look at that shot, how long it has gone and how high it went into the air.
Beautiful, clean hitting. Interesting, Sam. Bowling change. Got pace on now.
𝗏𝗏 Prasad is back to bowl his third over, or rather the second one.
Nicely done by Sam out towards long off. With a single.
A change of sides also changed the way they approach the game, Raging Bulls. And it was a huge over, 20 runs from the previous over, a couple of sixes and boundaries. And look at this, until now, ever since Sid has taken the ball, they continued with spin and they continue to keep the pressure on. And just one over, things have changed. And it's a very good player of the back foot. You've seen the boundary towards the deep extra cover, and even this one of the flick of the wrist. And that shows the experience of a batter.
And that is the way to play, isn't it? Because Sam, it is not all about 6 and 4 and hitting. So he waited for the ball and he just flicked it and used the pace, and he knew there was a gap.
And especially he's using his crease very well.
Instinct takes over sometimes. That late adjustment, and that's exactly what matters for a batsman in T20s, late adjustments.
And earlier he was coming down the track, and if you've seen in the last couple of overs, he hasn't come down the track much. So he has understood he should wait in the crease and let the ball come to him. So he understands what's the pace and turn, and he has used that opportunity and standing deep in the crease.
And that's what does to a batsman. I mean, if you spend time in the crease, your confidence level increases. Now he's seeing the ball like a football.
And in fact, in these days, especially after the formats changed, the patience is
Nice
gone.
shot, beautiful shot. Another
Such a lovely shot. Good enough width was on offer. He went on to his knee. Look at the way he sliced it into the air. That is incredible batting.
And the good thing is he didn't go too hard. He just timed it.
And what a way we have been admiring his batting, and we missed his half century.
Half century, I think.
Well, it is 100 up for Raging Bulls. 100 for 3 in 11.5 overs.
Again, clears there.
In fact, the second shot is almost a carbon copy of the first one. The only difference is, in the first one, he didn't have to make room, and for the second shot, he wanted to go over the offside in front of the square, so he made some room, but the ball is almost at the same length, same, I would say, width for him on the offside.
I think it's great anticipation as well. And he's putting pressure on the bowler by his movements at the crease. And it's also slightly bad bowling, and he gave a lot of width as well. So he had width on offer by creating room for himself. But this is some innings from Vinay, fantastic innings.
And you've just seen the reaction of the bowler, Rajamani, on the screen. He's very disappointed. Another good over for Raging Bulls, 15 runs of it. They are 104 for 3 after 12, and look at the way they're building the game. Another milestone half-century partnership between Sainath and Vinay Gowd, and most of it is contributed by Vinay. Partnership of 51 from just 22 deliveries.
Up Raging Bulls for a good score now. I think the projected score is 170 something. I think they're on track to get 180 here, definitely.
That's
Nicely cut.
And what is fascinating about this partnership is they have been getting boundaries and sixes, but they did not settle for a single there. They pushed for the second.
They're complementing each other very well.
Syed Altaf bowling his third over. And look at this, how pressure works. Just one over of spin that went wrong, and the spinners are out completely.
I think that's what T20 does, isn't it? It's all about momentum. And I also admire the way Sainath has assessed the situation. And he's not doing anything silly. He's just giving strike to the informed Vinay, and Vinay is going for it. And the occasional boundary from Sainath. Fantastic partnership.
And Altaf helping the batter.
I think they need a wicket here. Fine leg's been moved and brought up a little bit squarer. Vinay definitely had took notice of that.
Vinay pushing for 2. Will get the second run comfortably. Well, this one not quite timed. He pulled it. I think the bat turned in his hand a bit.
And do you think the deep fielder could have done better to cut it through for a single?
At least that throw should have been better. And look at the amount of knowledge and confidence in their ability of these players. Altaf just moved that fielder a lot squarer. He knows where he's going to bowl and where it's going to go. Well, big appeal for caught behind.
Doesn't look like I heard anything. The keeper was confident, but there was hardly any appeal from the other fielders over there.
It's a half-hearted appeal from the bowler as well.
Yeah. (106 for 312.1 overs). 109. In the air.
Long
Field is
on. Well, a fantastic innings has come to an end. Vinay Chajula has gone for 63 of 39 deliveries. He's hit 4 boundaries and 2 huge sixes. Brilliant strike rate of 161.
It was a crucial wicket for the bowling team. As I was saying, they needed a wicket, and I got it at the right time to pull things back for them. But that was a brilliant innings, brilliant effort.
New batter is Syed Salman. Full face with the bat, he simply pushes it through deep cover point.
I think Vinay did nothing wrong there. He had to go for it. But I can think credit to the bowler. There was a bit more pace if you observed, and there was a slightly more bounce than Vinay expected it to come through to him. And I think that's exactly why he hit the ball in the air and couldn't time it the way he wanted to time.
Syed Altaf finally got a wicket in his 3rd over. And even Rahul did a fantastic job at long on.
If it was, but it was safely, and it was nice, calm and collected, and comfortably taken at the end.
This is one of the strengths of the VINS Cricket Club. Their fielding has been top-notch. Raging Bulls 110 for 4 after 13. Now they need another partnership here. They still have 7 overs to go. The partnership should go for at least another 3-4 overs.
I think it is important for Syed to take a single and give the non-striker the strike and keep rotating the strike at least. And could you throw me something about Syed Salman?
Of course, Salman has been one of the best batters or reliable batters of the side for Raging Bulls. Has got close to 6,800 runs with a strike rate of 220.
I'm pretty sure Rajamani is going to be happy now that he's got a new batsman. He can pull his liners back because that's a good ball.
Brilliant work by Manish, the keeper.
Now that Vinay is gone, Rajamani can focus on good areas, good line and length, and possibly get a wicket. Who knows?
He can take some risks.
Yeah.
He can bowl freely. But he cannot underestimate Salman there, because unlike his natural game, usually he goes bang bang the moment he comes in. Now he is being watchful.
It's been kept quiet so far, Sam. Syed Salman.
Three dots in a row.
And I think it is important that he doesn't do anything silly here.
This is what experience gets to you, in other cases, as the game progressing for them, they're going at 8.25 run rate now, even though they have lost a wicket. The younger generation, young cricketers, they usually try to go all guns blazing the moment they come into the crease. They want to create an impression and attack the bowlers, attack the fielding side by getting some runs, by getting some boundaries. But the experienced player, he understands, and obviously we have seen the batters coming back into the dugout. They know, they share their experience. And there's an overthrow. An extra run for Salman.
And I want to bring towards your notice something that has changed here as we were talking. If you look at the two bowlers, Rajamani and Altaf, they have shortened their length and they're hitting the deck. And as they hit the deck, the ball is coming a little bit slower, and there's a little bit of bounce which is making it difficult to time for the batsman.
And that is the kind of ball that got them the wicket of Vinay.
Exactly, and there was a strategy. There was a change in strategy, for sure.
Edge.
Nicely done.
And that's 4. Manish dives to his left but could not save that boundary. Till then, just 3 runs. But with that boundary, the over finished with 7 runs. 14 overs gone, 117 for 4.
Sam, what do you reckon? I think they're definitely on track for 170 here, for sure.
At the moment, yes, they are. They can target for 180 as well, because they still have a lot of firepower left. As I mentioned, both teams are very strong. They have a lot of experienced players. And during the break, we've had a chat with the skipper. As he mentioned, they reversed the batting order. So they understood that their best bowlers will be coming in early or in the middle phase of the game, and if they lose wickets, a couple of wickets there, that's okay with Rakesh, as the best batters, the best is yet to come for them. I think that's what is happening right now. Well, not quite timed, but that's in the gap.
And it,
Very well fielded.
I think what Rakesh just don't wanted to convey is that there is a lot of dum and masala left in the biryani.
Of course. Well, that's the problem in that area, as the ground is very slippery down the track. Well, that sounds very awkward. Pretty nice and calm at the moment. And we haven't seen the fielders making some noise to encourage the bowler, or every time they save or run. There's no much activity. What do you think of it?
I think I have seen the odd chatter, and I have seen strategy, but they have been a little bit silent. I think a couple of wickets will change everything.
But you have seen the way they have reacted with the first wicket. Well, runs, more runs.
Now this is I think, but you made an interesting point there, Sam. I think it is important for the chatter to increase and back the bowlers. There should be some support now, because 1 or 2 bad overs then can take the game away. And I think raging bulls have a chance to get even more 180, 190. So it is important for the fielding team to pick up the intensity and support each other.
Oh,
Beautiful shot.
Lovely. Wrist work by 𝘂, and look at the way he balanced himself. He waited for the ball, and look at the bat speed. He just waited for it, and the moment he tried to hit it, and look at the speed, how it increased.
Gorgeous shot from 𝘂. Excellent timing. And I'm 100% sure he's going for another one in this over. And they're going to go for it.
It's a good comeback delivery by Altaf. Pull the length slightly back and pitching it on the middle end leg. He doesn't want to give too much room. The previous one is pitched outside the leg stump, but now it's he adjusted the line slightly. And also the pitch is behaving very differently. You have seen the previous boundary which has come in terms of buys. That did not bounce enough.
Looking at 𝘂's stance, I think it is clearly evident that he is predominantly a leg side player. I think he's strong on leg side. So I think what the bowler needs to do is, when you look at that kind of a stance, you can change the length and the direction. He's setting himself up to hit through mid-on, mid-wicket or square.
And there's no one in the 30-yard circle on the onside.
Nah.
That could be a positive point for him, for Salman. But they need to have a fielder there. 133 for 4 after 15 overs.
Or possibly it could be because the captain knows that he's going to go for it at leg side, and that's exactly why they've got everyone in deep.
To save the singles, he can have a fielder there. But mostly on the offside, it's the fortress. It's really difficult to find a gap in the offside. Now finally, the spin is back.
133. 133.
133 for 4 after 15 overs. So last 5 overs to go.
Action time, Sam. Last 5 overs. Spin is back.
And he hasn't used too many bowlers. Only 5 bowlers have been used, and 2 of them have completed their quota. Mohammad Irfan Ali, 4 overs 29 for 1. Altaf, 4 overs 28 for 1. So both good spells have been completed. Now Ram Patil has a couple of overs left. Siddharth has 2 left.
High up in the air.
The moment the ball hit the bat, it's written 6 all over it. And has gone at least 30 imaginary rows outside the boundary row.
Huge 6. Pitched it short. Timed beautifully.
Again, look at that swing, look at the wrist.
𝘂's got a beautiful bat flow.
This is, it's not a real comparison, but if you look at the kind of swing, the left-handers, it reminds me of Ishan Kishan and Rishabh Pant when they swing it, especially Ishan Kishan. I think it's similar to that kind of wrist work and the bat follow through. Look at that, how it's almost like a golf shot.
I think 𝘂 relies on timing, wrist work, and there is some flamboyance towards his batting. He's very flamboyant, and I'm just enjoying his hitting so far. And it is not about power at all, pure timing.
And Mahesh, do you think it'll force Sid to bring another bowler into the attack? Because he stopped the spin as the batters are taking charge. And now in this over also, the first ball itself has been sent out. Do you think it will put some pressure on the bowler, the skipper?
I think if I'm the skipper of the bowling team, I'm going to bring pace back. I'll utilize my pace bowling resources. And I have seen, like if you have observed how Vinay got out, I think I'll hit the deck hard and I will aim the stumps and use my variation. Because with spin, these guys are very good at pulling the ball. They're waiting, they know exactly the way the pitch is playing, so they're waiting for the short ball and they're picking it beautifully and timing it and creating the boundary. So if I'm the bowling captain, I'm bringing pace back and rely on variation and hit that deck hard.
But there's only 1 over left of pace. Well, that is boundary. No, it's Rahul is there at a deep mid wicket. Oh, he hasn't used any part-time bowlers to get a couple of overs done in the middle overs. So that could be a problem. Now, it should be 2 overs for him, 2 overs for Ram Patil, and 1 over of pace of Rajamani Prasad. So, how do you think that will play out for the VINS Cricket Club?
I think if there is, like you said, if there are no further resources of fast bowling with him, he has to go stick to the spin. But I think he can utilize some part-time bowlers.
That's in the air, and it's been taken on the second attempt.
A wicket as we speak.
And another partnership, good partnership. And I think this is what we've been talking about. The partnership go up for another 3-4 overs, but they've done decently. Even though they had just over 2 overs together. They made 30 runs in just 14 or 15 deliveries. That's a good contribution.
And I think it's a good wicket as well. The wicket has come at the right time, and I think they can start, there could be some possible changes in strategy here.
And
it'll be interesting what the bowling captain is going to do.
I think that has taken the top edge. It's a bottom of the bat. Look at Sachin, the fielder, is trying to take the ball in the air with hand too away from his body. Could that the bounce? It did not go too away from his body. Otherwise, he had to dive in.
And he was calm as well. So he was able to take it on the second attempt. And it's interesting, if you look at that wicket, that is the variation the bowler is bringing through, and that is exactly how Rakesh got out.
Exactly.
So he always, I think, once or twice he tries that thing and hits the pitch hard, and he increases the pace. This is very much a heater deck pitch, like I was saying.
New batter is Ashwak.
Nicely timed for a single. That's exactly what you do as a new batsman, get off strike and give the other batsman who's already settled there for strike. And I think looking at the situation, I think they'll still go for runs. They've still got wickets in hand, and they can go for the big hits. They have got full license. And it's only 4 overs left. I'm pretty sure Sainath is going to target.
And whoever comes in, they will target to get some boundaries and sixes. It's not only the settled batters, because Ashwak is also a very experienced player. He's got over 10,700 runs from 520 matches.
Exactly.
Good average of 26 or close to 27, and the strike rate of close to 178.
How much of experience you have, I think it is always nice to get off the mark, get that feel of the ball on the bat, get some blood circulation going. And obviously T20 doesn't allow you much time anyway, so I'm pretty sure they're going to go for it.
When you start your innings with a couple of singles, and that's also doing the warm-up, paddle, sweep, in the gap.
Beautifully timed. was not a boundary ball. That was beautifully done by Altaf. Beautifully placed, and he's done so easily.
It's all the timing.
Look at the amount of talent these guys have. Playing so many matches, getting so much exposure. It's great for them.
And this match so far has been a roller coaster ride. Initially, it's the game of the bowlers. The bowlers completely dominated the power play. Got a couple of wickets. Lost their opener very early. Lost their skipper in the first 10 overs. And then look at the way the batters have come up. Especially Vinay with a half century. Sai is still there, very close to his half century.
That's exactly what the captain was talking about. They reversed the order. And we can see now there is a lot of power towards the end. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be more fireworks.
So Ram is back. Now it's going to be interesting. This is the problem. As you rightly mentioned, the new batter has to take some time at least, right? Get the feel of the conditions, how it's turning, how it's bouncing.
Every ball you got to make it count in T20. If you can't hit for a boundary, take a single.
I think it's a bit overconfidence time for Ashwat, especially with that boundary, the way he timed it. And of course, you don't have luxury to take too many balls to get the hang of the conditions. So he has already got the boundary. He got off with the first ball he faced. So I think it's a decent enough confidence for a batter. But maybe it has gone a little over, especially in this over. As he tried to go a switch hit. He swings and misses on the second one.
And also credit to Ram, the bowler. I think he's bowled brilliantly so far. I'm quite impressed with this leg spinner. Nice round-on action.
It's a very good leg spinner. He always gets a wicket, at least one in a match. And look at the amount of turn.
It's a good over for the bowling team so far. Not many boundaries. I think they will not mind ones or twos towards the end of the game. I think
Fantastic over, actually. Just 5 runs, the 17th over.
at this stage of the game, it is great.
And it's 100% given that the batters will go all guns blazing at this stage of the game. But being a bowler, conceding only 5 runs is outsmart. He outsmarted the batters, Ram Patil. And 150 up for Raging Bulls in this over itself.
I think this initial deliveries faced by the right-hander kind of dented the opportunities, scoring opportunities for Raging Bulls. Now they have to go hard. There are only 3 overs left.
17 overs gone. 151 for 5. The current run rate has gone close to 9, 8.88 exactly. And this is humongous. That's disappeared.
That is the difference a set batsman can make. He just dismissed from his presence. Fantastic shot. There's on Rage, the Raging Bulls at the moment.
And Sainath is just one run away from his milestone of half century.
And he took only 23 balls to get 49 runs.
Goes again. And he clears it up. What a way to get to his half century.
Sam, if Sainath is going towards stay towards the end, you're looking like 190-200 here.
And the projected score is already 188. See, we are very close to 170. The one which Rakesh expected.
Beautiful.
It goes straight down the ground.
I think it's coming towards us. What a shot! In a row.
Good
Sam,
work.
we are all getting excited here. I think Sainath had woken us up. Everyone's super excited on the ground. I think Raging Bulls is very happy. The dugout is looking extremely happy with what's going on at the moment. I think this is the over. This is the over which is making the difference.
And what is Sid going to do now?
They need a wicket here, the bowling team.
Sid usually gets a wicket after being beaten, after he's taken for a ride.
This is a huge over in context of this game. 3 sixes in a row. Brilliant batting by Sainath. And if you have seen, the captain hasn't used that variation. He got that 2 wickets, but he didn't do that this over. Altaf.
Straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Just a single, and he's coming for the second. Well,
I don't know what happened. That was quite unnecessary there.
he wanted to be on strike. Sainath wanted to. He called for it, but he did. The call was a bit late.
Coming back to the wicket, Sam, I think there was a poor communication there. I think they should have communicated before and decided that they were going for 2 runs. And as you rightly pointed out, it was the call that was made towards the end, rather than making that call right at the front while they're running the first one. Well, they have to go for it anyway now. Sainath is the key here.
And they've already got the score that they wished for, 170. Now it's 173 for 6 after 18 overs. So 12 legal deliveries to be bowled. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗀 bowling the 19th. It would be interesting to see how Sainath would play 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗀, because he has taken the skipper for a ride in the previous over. Comes down the track, not quite timed, but this time he would not take the risk of pushing for 2.
Two lusty blows, and they can get close to 200 here. Goes for it. Now this is important. Sainath has the strike. It is crucial for Raging Bulls for Sainath to have as much as strike as possible.
New batter is Asura. Taking the run very leisurely, very casually, because they wanted only a single.
Good bowler, Ram.
Well, he got it in the gap. And look at this delivery. He tried to bowl it quickly, missed on the length. It was a short of length ball. And Sainath has been waiting for these kind of opportunities.
I think that's also because Sainath used his feet beautifully the previous over, and Ram was conscious about that. But Sainath being Sainath, he stayed there and he read the length very quickly. That's a beautiful shot. What an innings from Sainath.
And he's striking at 230.
Brilliant. I think this is probably going a game changing now.
Well, we have been talking about 170s, 180s. Now we are already close to 180 and we still have 7 deliveries to go. A flighted delivery. And this is what the experienced bowler can do. He understood if he tried to bowl quicker, the batter is going for it. So he bowls a slower delivery, flighted one, pitching right under the bat, and finishes the over with a dot. 19 overs gone, 179 for 6. It's going to be Asura on strike for the 20th over. So Ram also finished his spell, bit expensive in this match. 4 overs, 36 for 1. The economy of 9. Sid has been expensive as well. He conceded 53 runs in his 4 overs. The economy of 13.25, even though he has got a couple of wickets. I think not having a part-time bowler is a drawback for VINS Cricket Club. What do you think, Mahesh?
And it is definitely hurting them, the resources. Not having too many resources and variety in the bowling. That is definitely hurting, because in T20, if you have the extra bowlers, it definitely helps the bowling team. But it's going to be interesting now. Raging Bulls want to get close to 200.
And here goes the last over. Rajamani Prasad is greeted with a maximum downtown.
He made it look so easy.
Good comeback delivery. I think here he did not try to do anything, anything out of box. He just bowled a normal delivery, slightly outside the off stump. Not a huge change of pace or the length as well. And he simply tried to bowl a good length delivery outside the off stump. And that worked. Now he's pushing for 2. Well, the fielding team is happy that Sainath is at the non-striker's end.
Well, I think it doesn't matter now because it is the time where there are only a couple of balls left. You get as many as possible, ones, twos, ones convert into twos.
But
I'm pretty sure they're looking for the big 6.
Would want Sainath on strike because it's only 1 6 so far of first 3 deliveries, and Asura is pretty much new into the crease.
Good running. They run a by here, and like you wished, Sainath is on strike for the couple of balls left. So they've got 2 more to come.
2 more to go.
What do you reckon? 2 6s?
Well, there should be at least 1 boundary, is what I believe, because Prasad is simply bowling slightly outside the off stump, not fuller in length, not shorter. But Sainath is on strike, so he can do anything.
And that's a 6!
Well, I've been a bit pessimistic. I said at least 1 boundary.
Sam, I said 6 6, so we got 1 6.
What is it going to be? Last ball. Well, misfield, that gives a boundary of the last ball. What an innings by Sainath. Well, what an innings by Raging Bulls. What a comeback. And it's like the captain deliberately wanted to deceive the fielding side by sending the lower order batters early in the innings and gave a false hope for the fielding side that they can control this match. But look at the way it has turned out to be for Raging Bulls. The batters, especially Sainath, 79 not out of 33. And 2 names pop up very strongly. Sainath, 79 of 33, and the first half century, and Vinay Gowd, 63 of 39. And good start by the skipper as well early in the innings, 21 of 22.
That is a brilliant comeback. That from 50 for something, 50 for 3 in the power play. That has been an amazing comeback, and that's 2 strong innings, 2 beautiful knocks, propelled this score to 198 for 6, and now this is definitely a match-winning score, 100%.
So when they come back, VINS Cricket Club need 199 to win this final. So
And
we'll be back after the innings break.
Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the chase of MVL Premier League Season 52, which is being played at the 𝗵𝗃𝗃 Cricket Ground. Well, this is the final of Season 52 of MVL Premier League. And what a match we had. This is me, Sam from the commentary box. Having a privilege to have Mahesh alongside with me.
Thank you once again, Sam. And two identical starts, and there was a boundary first ball, as you have observed. Rakesh had got long on back, and the batting team definitely needs a very good power play.
And this is something that nobody has expected, the change in the weather conditions.
And there could be possible rain, maybe?
It's pretty overcast conditions now.
Very thick clouds.
And we've been talking about how the pitch would improve with the sun coming out. But now things are different. Do you think the pitch has become better by now?
I think possibly could be if there was more sunshine, but because there is cloud cover, I don't think there's going to be much of a change.
Lovely shot. Effortless.
Particular shot is hitting through the line at its best, and they've come with intent here. They know exactly what they want. Like I said, they need a strong power play, and they're showing intent.
And if you remember, Mahesh, I was talking about Loknath, a man who can turn the tables if he stays, but he usually gives a couple of chances to the fielding side as well. But they need to grab these. He is very destructive if he stays. This field.
And as you have rightly said, Sam, there is no construction in T20 in power play. There's absolute destruction, and it's exactly what the batter is doing here. This is a great start.
Ashwak bowled the first over and has been a bit expensive. 17 runs without loss after the first over. And I would like to look at their numbers. Loknath Naik played 616 matches, got 26,593, close to 26,600 runs. And look at the average and strike rate, average of 52.66, and strike rate was close to 199.
Oh my God, these guys, I'm kind of amused by these numbers, number of matches, number of runs, number of wickets. Back in my day, if I would have taken 2 lifetimes, I wouldn't have played those many matches at all. Things have changed tremendously.
And here's a cop, by the way. Loknath Naik is very fit. By his profession as well, he's supposed to be fit enough. And Manish Gilada on the other end played 614 matches, similar kind of number of matches that he's played, but the number of runs is almost half of what Loknath has got. But both are different set of, they have different set of skills. Manish, his career strike rate is 201.59, a little better than Loknath. It's not comparing with each other here, but when they stay in the middle, the intention is the same. Take the game away.
And Sam, if you observe, there is long off and long on back. There's nobody square. So there shouldn't be no width. And he can't afford to be short. So he had to be on the stumps and make the batsman drive. And if the batsman had to hit, the bowler has to make him hit straight.
And it's a spin straight away. Shubham comes in. And when Loknath is on strike, it doesn't matter whether it's spin or...
Had long off back for the other batsman, but for Loknath he bought it in. He bought the mid off inside the circle, and then he went over it.
It's Manish on strike, got his first boundary.
This is a great start for the batting team. They've got momentum on their side.
Doesn't matter who the bowler is, he is ruthless. .28 without loss after 2 overs.
And what I see from what I observed of Loknath is clear mindset. There's no ifs and buts here, and he's going for it, and that's his job, obviously. And like you're saying, it's looking very dangerous.
And the point to be noted here is he has got a boundary of the ball, of the last ball of the over. Still, he wanted to change the bat. He has got a maximum, a couple of boundaries with the same bat, but now he wants to change. So imagine if he has got the right bat in his hand, how it could be, how it's going to be.
How far is airport from here? He probably wants to hit it to the airport. And look, on a serious note, I think if Loknath is staying for the first 6 overs, if he still stays there, that is dangerous signs for Raging Bulls.
It would be the job half done, you might say. Now the half centurion, the batting superstar, is coming to the attack with the ball. Sainath has got 972 wickets in 968 matches. Now this is your real test of your skill.
That was almost 973. Long off his back. It's a good over so far from Sainath. Keeping it tight, wicket to wicket, no room offered.
I think that's what needs to be done to Loknath when he is on strike. You give width, consider that is disappeared. But brilliant by Sainath.
So far.
Well, he should have stopped it, but it was hit very hard. No boundary so far, last ball to go.
And as I was saying, there is no change in the pitch. It's pretty much playing the same.
Brilliant over, boundaryless.
It's a good comeback from Raging Bulls.
32 for 2, 32 for none after 3 overs. And look at that, the way they have started VINS Cricket Club, both these batters. It's a double-digit overs, first 2. And now he comes in, concedes only 4 runs.
I'm just looking at these youngsters over here playing cricket. There's so much of confidence in these guys with their skill sets, and there's absolutely no pressure on the batsmen. They have played so many matches, they know what to do. I think it is business as usual for them every day. I'm pretty sure these guys know each other very well.
They do. They do. They play. In fact, you may have seen, or you may not know, that some of them are, in this match, are the opponents, but in other tournaments, other seasons, they are the team members. That's in the air and over the infield.
Like it for 2 seconds that mid-on was in business there, but it cleared comfortably at the end. Again, good shot. Fantastic shot. Confident stroke play.
It was almost there.
Now, as you were saying, they know each other, so they should be knowing their strengths and weaknesses as well.
They do. They definitely do. And push for a risky single there. Now, both these shots were not quite timed by Sainath. If you have seen that boundary also, with the kind of power he has, that could have cleared long gone very easily. But it almost became a catch, nearly a catch to mid-on.
That's because he was going too hard.
That's another one going over the infield. This time towards the point.
If you look at that shot there, the intention was to clear the fielder. So he didn't go too hard, he relied on his timing, and that was executed beautifully.
And the advantage he has got is the width.
And flight.
Now he adjusted the line slightly better. And Manish defends it.
There's no flight on offer there.
In the air, opportunity, and it's been taken, it's long gone. VINS Cricket Club 41 for 1 after 4 overs. He pulls it on the back foot. I think he tried to play it with overpower and managed to give a very good catch taken.
I think
by
probably
Ashwak.
if he would have waited for a little more, he would have hit it towards mid-wicket.
That shows. The expression shows everything. He knows he should have waited for another better delivery to hit it hard.
This is a game of fraction of seconds. It changes the course of the game.
But at the same time, patience is virtue. When you have another powerful hitter alongside you, no need to take every ball so seriously. In the air, and that's taken as well. What an over! In fact, back-to-back wickets in back-to-back overs.
Brilliant comeback from Raging Bulls, getting the all-important wicket of 𝘊𝘂𝗃. Excellent comeback, and that was great bowling.
And both the openers, two massive wickets for Raging Bulls. And what a comeback this is. If you've seen the first 2 overs, it looked like yes, this is going to be a cakewalk, and this is a dream start for the batting side. And then Sainath came in with a tight over, giving only 4 runs. Then Shubham, even though it was an expensive start, he managed to get a wicket. And that gives confidence, and now both the openers have gone. First it was Manish Gilada who made 18 runs in 12 balls. He has gone back to the dugout by giving a catch at long on to Ashwak. And now it's Loknath Naik. He's gone for 23 of just 14 deliveries.
And 2 very important catches taken. Very good catches, and that's exactly what you want, what the bowlers want. Your fielders to take catches.
New batter is Mallesh. And he's off the mark.
Now there is chatter in the field, there is excitement, I can hear the noise, it is second innings, and I can see Raging Bulls trying to put pressure on the batting team here. They want some cheap overs, not to give away too many runs, 2 wickets. Now it is going to be interesting how the batting team is going to play, how they're going to strategize. They can't afford to lose another wicket here.
And look at the commitment of the fielders there. Mubin Yaba, the new batter on strike. He walked in after the first wicket was down. And that was of the last ball, so he was at the non-striker's end. In the air, just clears the infield.
You move into the drum.
But good work by the fielder.
Sam, that was not far away from a 3rd wicket.
It was nearly. But those are difficult chances when you run backwards. If Rakesh had a fielder at deep extra cover on the boundary rope, he could have come in front, running in front.
Brilliant captaincy from Rakesh as well. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Well, that's the first extra of the innings. What a day Sainath is having. First with the bat and now with the ball.
That's exactly what all-rounders can do. They can impact the game in both the innings.
And you rarely get a chance to perform with both, with the bat and the ball. 5 overs completed. VINS Cricket Club 45 for
I understand that this is the last over of the power play, but the batting team should not take too many risks here. Yes, you have to target the odd boundary because obviously the field will spread, but be tactful.
That's up in the air. Bowler runs for it, but that might fall in no man's land. Yes, it does.
Exactly what I was saying, that needs to show that little more patience, and they almost fall into that trap because I understand, as I said, that is the last over before power play, but you got to pick the length. If you're hitting it, you have to hit well.
Well, that's gone way too high, and I don't think that should be a bowler's catch. It should be a fielder. There's a fielder at square leg. He should have run for it. Rather, keeper ran for it, and even the bowler. Lovely. Just a feather touch. Or in fact, it's no touch at all.
I think you made a right point there. I didn't see this fielder at square leg move too much.
Oh, what a catch! By Shubham!
That was a nothing shot, really.
And look at where he intended to play. Wanted to target the mid-wicket area that takes the outside edge on the bottom of the bat, and that's gone straight to the fielder. It's not an easy catch. Akshay did a fantastic job there. And almost like casually he wanted to just field it. And it's almost like he had a magnet in his hand. Just had it with his left hand. Like it was nothing.
Now what's important here is they had 3 opportunities and have taken all the 3 opportunities. That's crucial.
And all of a sudden, a lot of drama in the power play, and the batting side is in pressure.
That's fascinating for the viewers, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Sam,
Yes, Mahesh.
interesting. Look at the score now, 51 for 3. What do you recollect? What was the score when power play ended in the first innings?
But they did not reach to 50. But they've lost 3 wickets for around 50.
I think it was 50 something from memory. I'm not really sure. We need to double check.
Let's look at that. By the end of power play, they were 34 for 1. And they've lost 3 wickets for 52. 52 for 2 and then 57 for 3. But that was around 9th over.
Now I want to ask a question. Now Rakesh clearly said that he had reversed the order and there was depth in the batting, and we noticed the depth in the form of Sainath and the other batter who scored 50s, and that took the score to what it is. What is the amount of experience and the depth in the batting this team has got? Who are the main players? Who are you looking forward to see?
So far, whoever has come in,
Yep.
they are the superstars, batting superstars for VINS. 𝗵𝗫𝗃𝗲𝗏, Sainath, Loknath, and Mallesh is a reliable batter now, and Ram Patil as well. Ram Patil is very close to his 40,000 runs mark. Right, he's got 39,974 runs in 1,495 matches. A very good all-rounder.
Well, there's a lot of experience there. That's a lot of loads and loads of runs.
And they cannot afford to lose another wicket here, at least until 10 overs.
But then also they can't afford to go into a shell. It is important that they hit a boundary or a 6 whenever there is an offer. So they have to attack the right ball, pick the right length, and yes, but don't play shots, don't be too creative, build a partnership, and as long as this team has got some power in the middle and there is experience to come, like you said, there is a definite chance. So we have an interesting game on hands.
So 57 for 3 after 7 overs. And they do have a lot of firepower. Mohammad Irfan Ali is there. Rahul is a good batter. Rajamani Prasad is a hard hitter. But they are in deep trouble as far as we can see at the moment.
I think at the moment it's all raging bulls. I'm very impressed with the fielding of both the sides. The standards of fielding has improved, and the point that I'm making is the grounds.
Absolutely. And they do not shy away, or they do not think twice to go for dives, because it's a very good carpet out there, so you don't fear of any injuries or scratches. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. The first boundary for Ram Patil. And the fielder nearly had it.
There's nothing that much he could do there. He got bad bounce, so that was unfortunate. But it's a good shot. A much needed boundary.
Edge, but didn't carry to third man.
Coming back to the point that I was making, with all this infrastructure and lush green grass, as you were saying, they're not shying away from diving. 20 years ago, I would rather jump into a swimming pool but not dive on that red field.
Another brilliant over, just 7 runs of it. 8 overs gone, VINS Cricket Club 64 for 3. $64 for 3 after 8 overs. Thick inside edge. And good call by Ram Patil.
And Sam, what is also catching my attention is the mutual respect between each other, between both the teams. They appreciate each other. And I think two classy teams going at each other in fine style.
That's gone very high in the air and clears the rope. At long on. It's got good enough width. A tossed up delivery in the air and in the gap as well. That will go for 4. Back-to-back boundaries, in fact a maximum and a boundary. And there's another opportunity, that will be 4 as well towards deep fine leg, very fine. The sweep shot comes into play.
Sam, T20 is about momentum and this is the pendulum shape. This is exactly what the doctor had ordered for this team, for the batting team. 1 6 and 2 4s. Fantastic over. So it's construction in progress here. Interesting to see what Rakesh is going to do.
Well, he can't do anything in this over, apart from making some field changes.
And T20 for the captains is also not so easy because they have to think upon their feet, make quick decisions, and the right ones.
Nine overs gone, 81 for 3.
I think it should be multitasking at its best when you're a T20 captain. Setting your fields, making the right moves, crucial.
Now, chasing a huge total is always a double-edged sword. You need to maintain your current run rate. At the same time, you need to balance the wickets as well. You need to keep the wickets. Now, in both terms, VINS Cricket Club is lagging slightly behind, because they have lost already 3 wickets. The current run rate is only 9. But on the other end, the required run rate has gone up to 10.73.
But I think the batting team will still be confident. I'm pretty sure there was experience there. The number of matches that they play, they have confidence on their bat, and they can. I think it is the faith in them to clear the boundary at will. These guys, with all those experience on the bats and their skills, I'm pretty sure the batting team is definitely thinking about building a partnership here. But they're in the game.
Yeah, I'm sure they are not worried about things the way they are going at the moment. And it's a boundary for 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗲. This is the boundary is for 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃. 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗃 is 2 runs short of his 40,000 runs. And look at that. Both these boundaries are superb.
Sam, of all the cricket that has been played today, those 2 shots of 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 are my personal favorites. I think it is art.
Exactly. It's entirely a different way of playing the game. We have seen the openers, the way they have hit boundaries and sixes, the intention is to get boundaries, but the way they played shots and the way 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃 is playing, there's a difference of, what they say in Hindi, ज़मीन आसमान फ़र्क है.
I think I understand T20 is going hard, but that was beautiful. That was getting those 2 boundaries at the right time and penetrating the field. That's also a skill when the field is spread out. So it's not about just hitting. It's not about just hitting in the air and clearing the boundary all the time. Brilliant batting by 𝗵𝗏𝗃𝗃.
10 overs gone, 91 for 3. More 108 runs needed from 60 balls, and it's time for a short hydration break. Well, it's change of sides. And the partnership is being built here. The most important one in the match. The partnership is worth of 42 from 28 deliveries. And Shubham is back to bowl his third. Well, he pulled in the air and nearly a catch.
Miss.
Malesh gets a life there, lifeline. Ram Patil on strike. 39,999 runs, and this is the moment that he gets to a milestone of 40,000 runs in this format.
I think it's also important Rakesh has the right fielders on boundary.
Absolutely true, Mahesh.
This is brilliant.
They're taking the pressure off.
They're playing it very sensibly. Now that last boundary of the last ball was a brilliant shot. Excellent use of the feet and placed to perfection. I like the way these guys are doing it. There is calmness, rotating the strike, and I'm just picking the areas. Beautiful. Beautiful to watch.
Chance of a run out there. But the ground is a bit uneven there. And that overbounced and Rakesh couldn't collect it.
Raging Bulls need a wicket here.
And it's already a 50 partnership. 56 from 35.
This is exactly straight. You know, why do you want to do this? So you don't want to be creative. You're already doing well. I mean, you can be creative, but not too much. When things are going well, let them go the way they're going. There's good progress here.
And from the bowling team's point of view, it's a threat.
It's a good ball. Well flighted.
And it's a googly, I guess.
What these two are also doing is they're not committing to a shot. They're waiting for the right length and then they're executing it perfectly. So there is not too much of a commitment, there is no rush.
A tight over, just 5 runs of it. 12 overs gone. VINS Cricket Club 108 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. More 91 runs needed from 48 deliveries.
Sam, can you throw me some context of how did these teams do when they faced each other before in the past? Like how many times have they faced each other? Well, how were the contests like? And were they always close like this?
It's my personal opinion. Raging Bulls has been pretty consistent all the time. There are players in and out in any team of the teams that are playing here. But what the best part for Raging Bulls and also for VINS Cricket Club is that they have matured enough. What a shot that is. He just waited for the ball. That's gone up in the air. And that 3 years ago.
This is just brilliant batting, brilliant execution. Superb shot.
A bit of distraction. Well, not quite time. That's in the air and it's been taken. The distraction, I think, has taken the focus off for Malesh. He has been absolutely brilliant till now. Was not trying to hit the ball hard, but with those, after those 2 bounds.
Sam, it is interesting to notice here is he got a 6.
Music. Off, off.
What I was pointing out there is he hit a 6, he hit a 4, he got 10 runs, and he was going well. I understand the momentum part of it, but I think he could have easily taken a single or a 2 or guided it across, because now there is an opportunity for Raging Bulls to come back. But credit to 𝗙𝗪𝗓, that was an incredible innings. I really love the way he batted.
And he's gone for 39 of 27 deliveries. Brilliant catch by Akshay. The second catch for him in this match.
They would have ideally wanted 𝗪𝗓 to stay there for some more time. Well, that's the way the game goes. It's T20.
The new batter is Rahul. Back-to-back dots.
And look at the difference it makes. Dot ball straight away. And it's not easy for the new batter to go straight away because the field is spread.
And it's the last ball of the over.
Good comeback from Raging Bulls here.
Sainath, brilliant with the ball as well. Bowled 4 overs, conceded 25 runs and got 2 important wickets.
He's having a great game today.
13 overs gone, 118 for 4. More 81 runs needed from 42 deliveries. And with those 3 dot balls, the required run rate shot up a little bit. It's gone over 11.5 now.
I can see there's a bit of pressure on the batting team right now, Sam. With the last over, a wicket plus a few dot balls. Slight increase in the required run rate. They'll have to play it smartly here. Can't afford to lose another wicket straight away. And I can see that intensity is lifting up. There's chatter.
Akshay bowling his last over.
So
Hasn't
that's
got
the
any
difference.
wicket.
That's the difference, is that they can't time the ball straight away, especially on this track.
Ram tried to use his feet. An excellent running between the wickets. Rahul is a new batter who came in, who's at the non-strikers, and it was his turn to push for the second. Fresh legs, obviously. So he completed the first one quickly and came back for the second run.
It'll also be interesting to see who bowls the next over.
Now Ram is also under pressure at the moment. That's what I can see. He's not able to connect the ball well. I think because of those dot balls, it forced him to come down the track as well.
Brilliant bowling. This is absolutely brilliant. Tight line and length, variation. Making the batsman think.
Down the track, and he goes over long gone for 6.
I was exactly saying that he made the batsman think, and the batsman thought well. And he outsmarted the bowler here and used his feet. And there is no sight. It is a beautiful sight when the batsman uses their feet and hit a 6. It's beautiful to watch. And that was an incredible shot under pressure. As you could see, the pressure was building. That 6 releases pressure somewhat, but they need to keep going.
Rahul definitely relieved. Yes. The first 4 deliveries what he played were dots.
They still need close to 12 and over.
14 overs gone, 128 for 4. They still need 71 runs in 36 balls. And I think the game is perfectly balanced at the moment. They've lost only 4 wickets. I understand they are the top wickets, but they still have depth in their batting, and Ram Patil is still there in the middle. And 12 runs an over, I don't think is a huge number in this format of the game, Mahesh.
With all the skill sets, and you're throwing numbers at me. I mean, all that maths of thousands of runs, and these guys play so many games, and I don't think it is too much of an ask. I mean, it is hard, but I'm pretty sure the batting team are still confident in their abilities. They have got firepower, like you mentioned. There are power hitters to come. They will have faith in themselves. All that they need to do is just build those partnerships and not make any silly decisions. And from Raging Bull's perspective, it is important that they do not bowl short. No width on offer. They just need to keep it tight. And I want to see some Yorkers here.
Well, that's what you just mentioned. It should not be a short ball. It is a short ball, but it was misjudged by the fielder. He was running all over the place. It was half a chance. Rakesh is not happy.
And the batsman is also not happy here, because I think I was expecting that to go when he mistimed it. That was therefore to be hit. I mean, he was asking for to hit. It was very short. It was a very loose delivery.
Brilliant! Right on the bullseye.
And what did I tell you, Sam? I
Ball
want to see some
fuller,
Yorkers.
almost Yorker. And
There are 2 things here. So I said, don't bowl short. He bowled short. He was fortunate there. The batsman couldn't time it. Then I said, you need a Yorker. There was a full length delivery and got a wicket.
and you called it right, Mahesh.
Nicely laid down for a single. Sam, I think Raging Bulls at this point of time, at this juncture, are slightly ahead in the game now with that 5th wicket. What do you reckon?
They need to keep the pressure on. If they continue to improve their command on this game, yes, they slightly have an advantage at the moment, but they need this wicket, and no drop should be allowed on this one, and they got well, the huge wicket of Ram.
Now that's exactly, Sam, I want to talk to you about this. Malaysia's wicket had opened the door. The pressure kept piling on. So it is important that Malaysia stayed longer there. And that's exactly what I said, because he hit a 6, he hit a 4, and I'll take you back to the 2023 World Cup with Rohit Sharma. Hit a 6, hit a 4, he got enough runs in Maxwell's over, but he still went for that shot and Travis Head got him. That's just one example.
And what a match turning over this is. 3 runs and 2 wickets.
Brilliant from the bowler.
Asura.
It's what pressure can do.
So Ram Patil gone for 34 of 21. He hasn't contributed much after the wicket of Malaysia. That partnership was going so well. They were complementing each other. They were giving chances to each other. When Malaysia was not able to go against a bowler, he was taking a single and giving strike to Ram, and he was doing the same as well.
Some wide.
And after Malaysia's wicket, he hasn't contributed much. He did stay in the middle for quite some time though.
Now tell me something about the new batsman. I can see some positive energy there with his feet movement. I think he's come there with confidence. I can see that he wants to make an impact. Who is he?
Mohammad Irfan Ali, I told you about.
This is a good shot.
Clean hit.
Clean hit.
Yash is the batter on strike. Yash and Mohammad Irfan Ali. Both are capable batters. There are still some finishers. Rajamani Prasad is warming up. Well, the bowling team has taken a review, but the back foot is grounded. The batter is safe. Yash. Big appeal.
It's close. That looked very close, Sam.
Well, that's been off the bat. No leg by signal by the umpire. And there could be a slight inside edge. And look at that now. The ball is not bouncing enough. They're swinging and missing. And another fantastic over. Just 8 runs of it.
Was there an inside edge on the other one?
I believe that there's an inside edge. And just a couple of overs ago, you mentioned, or in fact, just an over ago, Raging Bulls are slightly ahead. They're not just slightly, I think they are way ahead in the race at the moment.
100%. 139 for 6, so they require 15 runs per over. Now, I think it's safe to say that we can put money on Raging Bulls. But look, anything can happen.
It's a game of cricket.
It's a game of cricket. Anything can happen.
It's not over until it's over.
And that's exactly what we want to see. We want to see a few lusty blows here.
16 overs gone, 139 for 6. More 60 runs needed from 24 deliveries. So 4 overs to go. Even Rakesh hasn't used too many bowlers. Sainath and Akshay finished both their quota of 4 overs. So Ashwak has one, Shubham has one, and Asura has two.
Sam, they have to go for it. I think they need a couple of boundaries here.
And I'm sure they will.
They have to. There's no other way.
Brilliantly bowled. Targeting the stumps.
Sam, what I also want to see from batsmen here is improvisation. I think they have to make room. I think the best way is to make room and hit it over covers or straight.
And that's what costed them a wicket earlier.
Let's hit straight. That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
That was like a bullet.
Yeah. Make room so that you can hit it over extra cover or hit straight. Now Rakesh had pulled his long off a bit straighter, so there is a lot of gap extra cover. Now take room.
Two is a call, but they don't have to. The fielder running, charging in.
Apparently this is, I mean, that's a good shot, but they need more. They need a few sixes here. Big ones. They need one big over.
Now Irfan Ali back on strike. He has faced only a couple of deliveries so far. Brilliantly bowled. As you've been subscribing or prescribing fuller delivery. That's what Asura is bowling at the moment.
Credit to Raging Bulls. They've been brilliant. They've come back since Malish's wicket. I think it's all been Raging Bulls. They've come back brilliantly back into the game. Fielded well, taken wickets. This is not looking good for the batting team. It is only going to get difficult.
Well, Rakesh is not happy and the bowler is also giving it back. Somebody says, you should have stopped. And he says, how could I? Well, it was so hard.
Sets high standards, Rakesh, with the fitness and fielding. Could be harsh on the bowler sometimes.
And another brilliant over. 17 overs gone, 147 for 6. More 52 runs needed from last 3 overs in 18 deliveries. The required run rate is 17.33. They only need 1 over. 1 over in their favor, a huge over.
There's somebody out of these two would have to play out of their skins. They would have to make connection, and I'm pretty sure they're capable because of the number of matches and they played. There's experience under the belt. They would have to go for it. They have to improvise.
I think that ship has already sailed. It's not only one of them. I think both of them should go for it.
Absolutely.
Because they don't have much time, or they don't have too many balls.
Now these ones or twos are not going to matter much. I think Raging Bulls would not be too worried about that.
So Ashwak bowling his last over.
I think the tactics of Raging Bulls that I have seen, like I mentioned, I think they're bowling fuller and attacking the stumps. So I think they have to make room or use their feet to clear the boundary.
Slight width was on offer. Shubham had no chance.
Doesn't listen to me all the time, but the batsmen are hearing me out. He used the front. He did. He definitely slightly used the feet in the previous delivery when he hit it for a 6. You have to put pressure on the bowler, Sam. It is time to bring your skills. They have to go for it.
All of a sudden, 9 runs from 3 deliveries. Now he targeted the point region. That will be 4. And all of a sudden, 13 runs from 4 deliveries. They're in the right course. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏 again at long on. He cuts it off.
That's well fielded there. And things can happen if you put bowler under the pressure. Things definitely would happen. They have to use their feet. That's exactly what the batsman did there. Or was unable to connect. There was no. I think he cramped himself.
18 overs gone, 162 for 6. More 37 runs needed from 12 balls. 37 in 12. Now, if you analyze this innings from the beginning, they've lost a few wickets early in the innings. At that time, keeping the wickets was the key. Now, by end of 18 overs, they have lost 6. So, hardly just the double number of wickets that they have lost. Now, if you look at it for 2 overs, you have 4 wickets. You might feel plenty of wickets. But the focus is shifted from saving the wickets to getting the runs. Very well bowled.
Now this over will definitely tell us where the traffic is going today. And as you can see, this particular bowler is bowling full length and is giving no room. So I think it is important for the batsman to think here, stay calm, make room, improvise, and just go for it. They need a 6 here, not even a 4. They need a couple of big blows here to be back in the game.
And required of almost 20. An over.
These are 2 brilliant deliveries from the bowler. Under pressure. Excellent bowling. In the air.
Well, pressure and frustration all over the place.
Sam, I think Raging Bulls has got it here. We are looking at a stage where it is, I think, quite impossible. Good bowling. There's nothing that the batsman could do there.
And he thinks it's the fault of the bat. Now he wanted a change of bat.
Well, you can change the bat, but it's not going to change the course of the game. They need some lusty blows.
The most important over of the match, penultimate over. In the air, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, brilliant catch, diving forward.
How good was that catch?
That's one of the best catches of the match.
Sam, what do you think? The writing's on the wall.
It's all Raging Bulls at the moment. They are sensing the
32
victory.
runs in 7 balls.
2-2 for Asura. Well. Rajamani Prasad just walked in and now he's walking out, going as a golden duck. 19 overs gone, 167 for 8. And it's nearly impossible. It's not impossible, but difficult.
That you can't use the word impossible in cricket, but I think it is very safe to say that Raging Bulls have got this. I don't see the batting team getting 30 odd runs in an over. What is the equation?
32 runs needed from 6 balls. 6 sixes would be 36. So that's still possible. That's what I'm saying. It's not impossible, but it's difficult. Can you really get 5 sixes?
We've got a boundary.
Boundary of the first ball. And for a change, he has used a different bowler.
Is it his first
Mohammad
over?
Zahir bowling his first over, the last one of the match. That's gone in the air and straight into the hands. At deep mid wicket. They have only 1 wicket left in hand. They still need 28 runs.
How impressive were Raging Bulls? They made a terrific comeback since the loss of Malaysia's wicket, and they've been brilliant at field, bowled beautifully. It was a great team effort.
And I think after Malaysia's wicket, it's a landslide.
It's just been Raging Bulls all the way.
And it's a skipper, Sid, walks in. That's wicket number 10. Now the field is up. I think there's no boundary rider. Now technically it's impossible for VINS Cricket Club to win this match unless if the bowler gives any extras, any no balls, free hits.
I know you're an optimist, but it's all over.
That'll be 4. Flick of the wrist.
All that they have to do is just bowl legal deliveries.
Now only 2 legal deliveries to be bowled and 23 runs needed. Sachin gets a boundary of the first ball. Hits it hard. Straight to Ashwak at long off. What a game this has been for Raging Bulls. The last ball of the match, if it's a legal one. And that's all over.
It's all over. It's a great performance from Raging Bulls. Players shaking hands.
If you have to summarize, how do you see this match?
I think it was a close contest until 𝗲𝗏𝗃 was batting. It was they were having a good partnership, and I was super confident that if 𝗲𝗏𝗃 should have probably stayed there for a few overs, and if the middle order of the batting team would have performed well, then they would have definitely had a chance. But credit to the Raging Bulls. The way they started, so they had a bad power play, but they had some two terrific knocks in the middle order, and same thing was not able to be produced by the opponents, and that's exactly where the Raging Bulls had won. Credit to them, fantastic effort.
Looking at the batting card of Men's Cricket Club, top scorer Manish himself, 39 of 27, Ram Patil 34 of 21. That's the partnership that stood out. Good contributions by Loknath and Manish. Also Mohammad Irfan Ali at the end, along with Yash. Only 7 extras have been given, and in the bowling, Sainath got a couple of wickets. Ashwak, Shubham, Zahir have got 1 each, but the man who got most number of the wickets is Asura, 4 overs 25 for 4.
Brilliant bowling performance. So teams shaking hands with each other. It was a great day for cricket. The rain was away. A fantastic time.
Raging Bulls won this match by 21.
looking at on screen.
Now 𝗵𝗶𝗃𝗏𝗧.
𝗬𝗁𝗏. Rajamani Prasad.
Start collecting his momentum. Now I call upon Rahul. Altaf.
Mallesh Nani. The local boy is also called MPS hero, Mallesh Nani. 4-5. Manish Gilada. aka 𝗙𝗃𝗲𝗃. Last but not the least, the skipper, 𝗃𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏.
మనీష్ ఇవ్వాలి కదా MVP నేను వాళ్ళకి చెప్పాను. అరే సిట్ బై.
Now it's time to have a chat with the skipper. Say, hard luck in the last game, but just
Talk us through the match. Tell us about this match first.
Yeah, firstly I want to congratulate Raging Bulls for bouncing back in the second innings. I mean in the second half of the first inning. We had the match till the 10th and 11th over, but cie-𝗃𝗃𝗏 a good cameo in the last 3, and I think that's where we lost our momentum. Again, good start by Tiger and 𝗀𝗏𝗃, but I think the middle order and below couldn't convert. But losing 20 runs, it would have gone either way. But end of the day, again, I congratulate the winning team, and I also would like to thank my boys for playing very well and being consistent throughout for the last so many years. Thank you.
And how has this season went for you?
The season was pretty good. Unfortunately, we wanted to, play the qualifiers, but I guess that was on our side. We got 2 walkovers, but we wouldn't like to, be qualified by walkovers by coming into this tournament. But the ground is amazing and the organizers are good, and overall, very good competitive cricket and good team in this tournament.
If you had to pick one moment that could have changed the course of this match, especially, what could that be?
I think it struck me a bit late. I would have probably got Tiger to bowl the death overs and got Sachin into keeping. That would have probably, he's very good with cutters and all, but at the end of the day, it happened. I think that was a mistake from our side.
And in fact, Mahesh and I were talking about that point, to use some part-time bowler to get some overs. But very well played, well deserved, but hard luck in this match. But it's time for the trophy. May I request Nawaz to get the trophy. Gentlemen, give it up for the runners of MVL Premier League Season 52, VINS Cricket Club.
now it's time for the mementos for the winning team. To give that, may I request my co-commentator Mahesh to please come over.
So Akshay, Shubham. Salman. Pappu, aka Asura. The skipper collecting on his behalf. I call upon Zahir to come over. Ramandeep, Vishal, Ashwak. That's for Vishal, followed by Ashwak, Anji, so Anji on the left, Suresh, Vinay Kaur, brilliant innings by him with the bat. Oh, Rakesh, the skipper. Also Sainath. Thank you, Mahesh. It's time to have a chat with the skipper. Well, congratulations. Your expectations were very low. When you won the toss, you said 170 would be enough, but you went on close to 200. So tell us about the first innings first.
Yeah, toss was crucial. Playing last week here on Saturday and Sunday gave us a good insight of how the wicket is. It gets lower and lower. If you get 170, if we can have a good first half, we can pull things back in the second half. That was the key. That was it. Toss was crucial. Playing last week here on Saturday and Sunday gave us a good insight of how the wicket is. It gets lower and lower. If you get 170, we can have a good first half. VINS is a quality side. They have amazing players. So yeah, 170 was difficult. 200 is also. So then we did it well.
And what do you think is the turning point of the match?
So many turning points. They had a good start. 𝗪𝗃𝗵 said that they had a very good start in the first innings. Probably the second half when the spinners came in and catching was improved. So the fielding has improved in the second half. That was the turning point.
And overall, how did this tournament go for you this season?
It was pretty long. Hats off. A lot of moisture over the November, October, and September. The 260 chase. We had an amazing game over the course of this tournament. Good memories and a lovely tournament. Very good tournament.
Well, summarized well. Thank you and congratulations. And it's time for the trophy. May I request Mr. Nawaz to please come up with the trophy. Gentlemen, give it up for the champions of MVL Premier League Season 52, Raging Bulls. Well, the best friend of the skipper, Mahesh, collecting the trophy on his behalf. So So would you like to share something about Mahesh, especially?
He's my childhood friend. He works for Cricket Australia. Pretty passionate guy. He's got an YouTube podcast, something going on. Yeah, publish it. Probably will get some subscribers or something.
Sure, why not?
If you want to say something.
Yeah, it's been 4 years since I have traveled to Hyderabad, and this is where I was born. I'm from 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 Hyderabad Public School. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 sir is my coach. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 is my junior. We've played with the likes of VINS. Always been passionate about cricket. I'm very, very, very happy how Hyderabad is shaping up. The infrastructure and the cricket and looking at all you people, your skills, it's superb. And I'm happy to be here. And thanks for the opportunity, Rakesh. You all have been great. Fantastic.
And Sidbhai and Manishji, corporate cricket is in a healthy hands. Keep playing. Let's have more games together. Really good playing against you guys. See you in Vijayanand.
Congratulations to the winners. And it's time for a group picture. Well, that's all from the post-match presentation. This is me, Sam, signing off. Thank you all very much and have a wonderful day ahead.